Doot 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 doot. How's it going, everybody? I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. I know I am going to try to at least capitalize on most of the week I have to myself. But tonight's going to be something different. We're going to do something a bit different. I understand we reacted to cartoons, WWE, NFL, NBA. And don't get me wrong, Premier League's been quite interesting. We've already had some massive headlines. Leon Goretzka, if you guys remember who Leon Goretzka was, he won the Champions League with Bayern Munich a couple of years back. He just signed for Aston Villa, one of the most renowned German midfielders in the world, just signed with Aston Villa after some massive departures, especially up in the midfield. I think the only well-known guy that's still there is Amadou Onana. Luca Dean is gone. No one cares that Jadon Sancho left. Let's just keep that a buck. I think we all know. But tonight we got TNA Lockdown. You guys would remember this gimmick pay-per-view when it was 6 sides. Every match was a cage match. Massive violence, massive excitement. Almost every match had the same theme, except particular storylines. Or that time Team 3D had to fight an electrical cage, but it was so gimmicked off. I think that was like 2006. It was awful. Happy 32nd birthday to Yusuf Nurkic. I forgot that he's on the Utah Jazz now. Continental Classics closing up. We still have a preseason game. Tennessee Titans versus Seattle Seahawks as the defending Super Bowl champions. It's going to be interesting. I've rarely done TNA content. Let me make sure my phone is charging. Oh. Let's see what other news we have other than Leon Slater's possibly not signing back with TNA. I think that's like a major headline next to all the major departures they've had over the past couple months. And to be fair, warning, we're not getting any socio-political or off-topic content and topics unless it's relevant to what's going on the stream. I kid you not. I don't want another spiel over in the middle of the stream that involves nobody transitioning away from it, folks. I can understand if you're not a TNA fan or you don't want to talk about wrestling. There's other content creators. I will not try to be toxic and ruining your enjoyment, but you don't have to ruin the atmosphere of the stream if you don't like it. I am going to keep that all the way a buck with everybody here. Main event's going to be the Nemeth brothers, Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth versus the Hardys. I think anybody walks out world champion. And by the way, due to leaks, yeah, we have some information on the leaks for GTA 6. Ooh. Since this guy's been I think he's lost the plot when it comes to fighting over physical media and has just been getting pissed off of Rockstar just trying to do some mass threats cuz let's keep it a buck. The guy who's leaking all this content, all the gameplay content, he even threatened to leak the story and the ending of GTA 6, and that's going to ruin a lot of consumers' engagements because, believe it or not, fans actually care about the story of the video game. So it surprises me that that's crossing the line other than your product going out there over in the media. But besides that, it's crazy to hear.
Right now, the ring announcer is explaining the death-defying threat that comes to being in a cage match.
Trying to hype over the show. Chicago, Chicago. The intensity and the excitement's in the air. Isn't that the same guy that was like hanging out with CM Punk and got into that fight over and All In a few years ago? He's over in the kickoff show right now with Aiden English and Todd Grisham. It's a shame too. I would really like to be more optimistic about what's going on in the direction of the TNA, but it feels like anytime they're trying to take a step forward, the guys just walk out the building because they know damn well if they want to push long term investment, they have to like pay a lot of money, and that sucks to say. And the worst part, this might be all forgotten when All In's going to be coming up, like what, the 31st? Referee Dallas Irving shows off his classic WWE One Night Stand. This is from 2007 because Bobby Lashley was on the cover. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Hold on, let me show it. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Dallas Irving has this in the vault. TNA Lockdown. Giving the intro promo video. Right now, this is the card. I still remember that time Kurt Angle moonsaulted out of the cage. No, it was inside the cage. He moonsaulted into Mr. Anderson, like knee first. Scariest thing I ever seen. It was still the coolest, death-defying thing I've ever seen, gang. Getting a national anthem? This had to be said by Benjamin. I'm done. I'm not pushing that button. Is that true that Avery Styles might be pulling up to TNA? I know the controversy with him and the nepotism, him having to pay his dues. No one told Big Show to pay his dues. The hypocrisy in the air when it comes to nepo babies in wrestling and what would be considered paying your dues, like shaking everybody's hand backstage, working the crowd, taking some hazing from the boys, getting ribbed by the boys, taking some work shoot spots where you're getting like beaten the shit out of until like you give them respect. Like the most horrendous toxic environment in the wrestling business. They consider that Stockholm syndrome if you tolerate that type of BS. I've seen stories of the BS OG superstars have to deal with to get anywhere. We are in Chicago. I'd like to see Avery Styles. I've not seen his work in the indies yet, though. Oh, Chris Bay has his own exclusive music if he's not going to compete. Kudos. I forgot he makes his own music. Top 10 moments. Oh yeah, but Sami Zayn just screwed Kevin Owens. I don't know why not just drop the guy that we just gave a heroic return on pay-per-view and then had him have his hometown showcase to close out the show. Just to extend it. You take it like it's a risk to have CM Punk lose it when he's headlined several WrestleManias already. It's a godsend that you even drop the belt when you have that big of a platform. Oh, they have Cedric Alexander trying to ruin Leon Slater's legacy, feuding for the championship with a guy that looks like David Finlay. Also, we're going to open with the X Division title. Oh, no, they're going over everything. Elena Black going one-on-one with Brookside. Jason Hotch. Oh, yeah, Jason Hotch. Oh, he does look like David Finlay. And Aaliyah. What? It wasn't like Rosemary with Aaliyah? Lethal Lockdown will be. It's like War Games, but actually more interesting. The System. And Casey Navarro, Fabian Eichner, Ricky Sosa, and Jada Stone. Jada Stone, I've seen her work. She seems cool. But the angle itself, bro. The System has to be the worst heel faction I've ever seen in my life. And I mean this literally. Like, you can see why TNA fans are like,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
You cannot tell me that you guys are going to be cutting off time from work or with family, friends, doing actually interesting stuff in the weekend. And the first thing is like, yeah, I want to see Heath. I want to see Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, Fat Eddie Edwards, and Alicia Edwards. You can't tell me this. And they lost more credibility because now Moose is back in the solo run. Oh, at least we have some talent. We have AJ Francis, the big guy that botched that top rope plancha on SmackDown. Yeah, he's kind of rebuilt himself on the independent scene and now on TNA. He's been doing some good promos. I've been messing with him. Okay, next is going to be AJ Francis versus. This is not kickoff, right? It seems like, damn, Trey Miguel's on Countdown. This guy's a multi-time X Division champion. Bro, that's burial to me, gang. I don't know what to tell you about that. Okay, AJ Francis, he's still feuding with Elijah. It's Elias from WWE if you guys haven't seen Elias in a minute. Let me send. But it's technically two musicians at it in a steel cage match. Over legal rights. All we need is Prince and we'd be perfectly fine. Oh, we got the numbers for every game so far in the past 3 days since the Premier League came back. Arsenal beats Coventry 3-0. Hull City beats 2-0 out of Manchester United. Fraud watch in the first day. It's the first day. Walk with Elijah. Everton defeats Crystal Palace 2-0. Ipswich Town returns to the Premier League after 2 seasons after getting relegated. Upset Sunderland 2-1. That I was not expecting that. Sunderland I thought was going to be the more stronger team, but they did spend a lot of money. And Ed Sheeran's probably their co-signer. Nottingham Forest versus Leeds 1-0. Leeds win. Brentford destroys Tottenham Hotspur after they spent the whole bag after finishing 17th. The economy is cooked in the Prem. If we're expecting mid-teams to still use money to answer their question, Brentford wins 3-0. Brighton destroys Villa. Destroys them, man. They've lost so many talent. Now you're losing to Brighton. 4-0. Erling Haaland, that looks like he just came from chemo. 2-1 victory against Bournemouth, and the only draw of the match day has been Newcastle versus Liverpool 2-2 in a draw. The final match will be a London derby in the cottage. Chelsea versus Fulham. The worst part is Chelsea seems on paper the strongest team, but knowing they're also in a coaching circumstance and probably certain players are overrated over their value, I doubt. And it sucks too because I like Morgan Rogers. That was like their biggest acquisition. Brother went for an English record. The only thing close to that was Elliot Anderson to Manchester City. And you guys get 3-0'd, and you have two of the top 5 signings of the summer with Sandro Tonali and Matthias Fernandez. That is crazy to me. Walk with Elijah. Man, I wish I was a TNA plant. I don't know if... Oh, and a diving knee to start by AJ Francis, too. Near fall. A surprise attack by AJ Francis to open up the guard. No way to escape. Barely any escapability for Elijah to catch his breath. That means he has to be quick on his feet and a high knee to counter. And a right hand. Pure pit fight atmosphere for everybody to witness. Close lariat into a back elbow. Reverses into a leaping clothesline by Elijah. Ooh. It sucks too. Because I feel like the same circumstance of what made like people want LA Knight to get pushed, I felt the same way for Elias for years. They give him a gimmick match and he loses that every freaking week. They give him promos that he steals the show with segments to actually have him outshine the stars. He gets buried the next week. Hell, I remember when they had the Elijah Elias storyline when he had to shave his beard, and then the other part where he has his beard, and Kevin Owens was like, liar, liar, liar. That's where that meme came from. I remember that. That was 2019. I can remember because my whole calendar of content was in 2019 when it came to WWE's massive dumpster fire year. That was 2019 game. And you just gotta blame Vince. Sure. The only upside in all that was Elias was gifted a lot of screen time when getting over. He had the whole New York audience singing the New York Jets reputable song while like in addition of his Elias song. And it's a shame, too. I liked Elias when he was in WWE. I thought he had potential to be an Intercontinental Champion. You see what happens? When we actually have the potential of making good attractions that can get over him, you don't have to push him for the world title. That's how I feel about main event Jey Uso fans. Still. And I think the only real fan of main event Jey Uso is still his father. Not like that's a bad thing. I'm glad your dad's your number one fan. Stunner reversal by Elijah, my fault. Gotta get used to that. Oh, God, another player's out for the season? College football should be back late August, right? Continental Cup will be a Death Riders matchup. Claudio Castagnoli versus John Moxley. John Moxley upset Jay White. I thought Jay White was going to win that. He just came back. And there was no outside interference. Oh, Elijah trying to escape from the top. AJ Francis catches him by the neck. I have impulsive thoughts that can be used with that type of case scenario. And Elijah battles back, tossing his head face first onto the cold steel. Battling. Tightrope onto the top rope. All until the last man sunset flip power bomb off the top. Elijah is trying to throw him down. AJ Francis trying to hold on. With context, I mean a power bomb. No indecent implications here. Cover 2, near fall. High risk maneuver and still couldn't get it done. Are you kidding me? How in the world did he kick out of that? It's not in the script. Ah! The upside, at least some of these wrestling federations, I know it'd be trying to bury the other federations. At least they have their sense of kayfabe protected because they don't make a behind the scenes show. Trying to go high risk. Superplex from the second rope with a bit of an extensive length. Extended height if he puts his feet on the steel. Punches him off. God damn, AJ Francis bumps the hell out of that. Going high risk. Diving elbow from Elijah. Cover. 1, 2. No, are you kidding me? A kick out. How in the hell did he kick out of that? Give him the faintest, this is awesome chance I'm getting. Elijah's going one more time up top. I think he has bigger dreams. I think he has higher aspirations when it means to finishing off this match, or he's attempting to escape. But AJ Francis is already up and at him, trying to drag him out, feeling like he laid him out at least to get him to escape the cage. Already on his feet. What's Elijah doing? Holding him off by his hand. He's walking with him while he's tight roping off the cage. AJ Francis pulls him down face first into the top of the cage. Chops him. They're both on top. Oh no, they're both on top, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready getting a high risk show before we even go to the main event. Yay! Happy 28th birthday to PJ Washington. I hope that's not going to trigger your child support until the end of the first of the month. Oh, what is this? What is this? He pulls him off. Oh, damn. Superplex off, pulling the half of his body. AJ Francis takes the hardest fall of the show. Damn. That's gotta suck that he has to pull that sense of gravity and it felt like he had no lift off point. He's like 300 plus and he's doing a spot like that. Cover 2, kick out. Are you kidding me? And record deals. Yes, record deals. Yo, who say his expression, his manager's pulling up in a freaking wheelchair to help out. Bruh. Trying to ask for a chip. He wasn't paying that. Oh, dude, that's Rance. Dude, that's a Tottenham Spurs fan. I love him. He's hilarious. I know this is the guy that reacts to the soccer team Tottenham Hotspur. Oh my goodness, he is now doing TNA segments, bro. Why is there more content creators I know more than the TNA wrestlers? TKO 2. Oh no, that Death Valley driver did nothing. I thought he had the title won. The referee's asking for AJ Francis is asking for the referee to open the door so he can escape the cage. Elijah's trying to pull him away. AJ Francis is trying to leave. Not in Elijah's watch. Off the lariat, missed. Elijah. Brother just pulled a F5 out of nowhere. 1, 2. No. God damn. Why are they doing so many false finishes for practically a gimmick match? These are two musician-based wrestlers, and they're having like a main event style match to open the show. They're kicking out of every finish. These guys already pulling off every stop in the book before we ever go to our second match. That's crazy. We're already dragging it before we even go into our second match. Dell! And Expressions just smashes the cage door right over to Elijah and the spear. And a kick out of 2 after a steel brother. It is a match opener. And Expressions, you thought he was in critical condition. Brother elbow dropped the jacket. Andrew Nemhard could not miss. Ooh, okay. Nemhard's trying to improve his shot for the season, huh? Destroyer out of nowhere, too. Finally. God damn, bro. What's on the line? No DQ, but are you kidding me? He's getting the heat, too. It's insane. Expressions is killing it. I'm loving how he's milking it. He even sold the knee brace on the stream for Tottenham's first game. I love this guy. This guy believes in kayfabe. I've seen him do notable like references to wrestling, but I was not expecting him to get back into like actually do the business. And then Elijah just tosses Expression and hits him with a high knee. Speaking of high knees, nice South Africa shirt, McIntyre. He seems to be rehabbing or something. He seems to be getting back to better shape. Oh, and Expression's trying to escape, feeling like he's done enough. I knew we get a Tottenham Hotspur slander. God damn, he's taking these harsh spots while AJ Francis is trying to take advantage of the. Oh shit! Tombstone, pile driver. Oh, but a moonsault, AJ Francis. I thought he was going to escape. Taking advantage. Worst spooning of his life. Cover. Finally, god damn. Okay, Francis wins. And that was the final encore, and you pushed that for the first match opener. I hope this is not a theme where we're just going to have the most insipid, exaggerated finishes with like multiple false finishes for the remainder of this pay-per-view. I really don't. Even though some of the spots are very cool, this match kind of dragged. But I'm not going to lie, Expressions kind of saved it. Oh, wait, we're not done. Hometown man pulls up with a Chicago Bulls jersey.
and got to Qatar anyway. Oh wait, he had to go high risk. He's trying to pull back expressions, trying to celebrate with him, knowing this is a team win. Oh no. Top rope hit with the guitar. Hometown kid, where the fuck were you? I guess this is not anything unless we close out with the fans still happy. I guess. Well, first match opener was dragging, but it was pretty fun. Had some decent false finishes, but this would have been better if they went on a bit later if they were going to make this long. Pause. It's a walk. Who wants to walk with Elijah? At this point, just bring back CFO with some of these theme songs. I think like Nick Nemeth has the best theme out of everybody on TNA next to Leon Slater. Jeff Hardy and Matt is just their old TNA themes or the Hardys that because of copyright, because of the WWE partnership. That's about it. Yeah, it has been 10 years since the last lockdown. Were they on Pop TV that time period, or they were still on Spike? Frankie Kazarian versus Moose, that will be like probably the second most important match of the show. Excuse me for a second, folks. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, we're getting interviews so far. All right, Allie's. Oh, we're gonna get surprise tag team partner before. Oh, okay. So we'll find out as soon as their entrance comes in. Well, next up will be Allie with her mystery partner to defend the Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Tail of the tape. Well, no, not really. It's just history. Rosemary's missing. In unemployment. Oh, God, that's messed up. Oh yeah, that God Valley movie is coming up soon. And then another One Piece movie 2 years from now called Bad with two A's. Dun 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 dun. No, Michael Jackson will not be in One Piece. You guys should have checked the moral. Thug. Oh God, they are sexy pops. Okay, with Mr. Elegance, that just looks like Nathan Frazier if he was born here. But I do like the gear. I do like the gear. Fuck! Oh, we got Juve. Oh, Juventus beat Frosinone. They're back in Serie A. Milan beats Torino, the second biggest team in Turin. PSG beats Rennes. The defending Spanish champions Barcelona defeats Elche. Elche. Oh, my New York City FC are facing England, New England Revolution. Allie's gonna pull up by herself, or is she? Oh, lights are off. Who is it? Whoa! Kira Hogan's back. Oh shit! It's Kira Hogan. Kira Hogan. She was on TNA before a while back. Then she got released, but a returning familiar face with the Fan of Flames. Nice. Fire and Flavor sounds like a local seasoning brand up in the hood that nobody likes, but we're just there to support our neighbors. But it's nice to see Kira Hogan with a blonde wig and the pink and gold gear. I don't think you can ever miss with that. And the BBL's on point. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a match. Or I think I have a problem. So it's Kira Hogan tagging with Ali to defend the knockout tag titles. I forgot, isn't there like a knockout television championship? You guys are going to lose more talent and more championships. You think is going to legitimize something. Okay. All right, next up, our first championships on the line. There's a knockouts tag. This is technically a tornado tag because they're both in a steel cage together. Yay! Right now it's 1-0, by the way. New York City FC is up. See what's going on in baseball. Rays won 3-1 against the Orioles. Blue Jays get devastated 8-3 against the Yankees. Let's go. Cardinals lose 4-6 in a close one against the Phillies.
Nationals beat the Marlins. I know, losing the Marlins 2-6. But, god damn it.
They come from a 5. I think they won like by 5 runs against the White Sox. Close out the best hitting I've seen all month from the Mets, and now they're coming up losing again. You still got a regular tag match and a cage match? Guys, go crazy! Get Mr. Elegance in there or something. They might put him in the first spot. But you guys devalue the excitement of the cage and we still have a regular cage match. Make it Tornado. I'm just saying. Hero Hogan with the slow walls. He has a case of the thickness, and I'm trying to catch it respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Derek Barrett did sign a new contract with the Cleveland Browns. So did Julian Hicks. I haven't seen any rendition of cuts except Sterling Shepard. If you're a New York Giants fan, you guys know who Sterling Shepard is. He went to the Houston Texans with Zay Jones on a new contract. Well, Mason Riger is on waivers. Mario Williams got waived from the Rams. Kick out. What the hell? AI there. Oh wow, Mr. Elegance already making an appearance. And already gets hit with a baton, with a nightstick. Sounds familiar to my people, but I'm not going to go that far. Some forearm smashes. 2. No. Oh, right into knee to the midsection. You guys excited if Avery Styles just jumps the gun? Because I know his dad had probably been training him. Probably has some good connections with a lot of guys in the business because AJ. And he's a fast learner. So I have optimism in Avery Styles making a career, but I don't think he's in that percentage of privileged superstars. But we'll have to see. Oh yeah, didn't Zlatan cut off his hair too? Yeah, he shortened his hair. It's like 2004 now for Zlatan. He still looks good without the long hair. I don't care if that's plays. That got me into football. That guy got me into football. I don't give a damn if that's plays. Ali trying to escape this rear naked headlock. What a bicycle kick by Elegance. Cover. 1, 2, near fall. GG Dolan. I mean, the referee gets a 2 count. A sufficient ass shot. Here comes the face right into the turnbuckle. Here comes the tag. Whoop. Right into another elbow drop. That's brutal. Trey Miguel's on countdown, guys. Let's kick off. This guy's a former X Division champion, bro. I remember when they were trying to force feed Trey Miguel into the main event scene, same time as like Rich Swann when he was Impact World Champion, around like nearing the end of the pandemic. Like, bro, like can you stop getting like messy like main event scenes? You know how many times like the knockouts should have closed out shows more than the men at certain parts of this decade already. Like how we could go back to when they had to like rush to have Christian Cage and Kenny Omega try to do their feud for the AEW title because Kenny was in his belt collecting phase. With that rear view in the back of M. by Elegant's head, ooh yeah, that we can see those cheeks falling for the screen with the elbow drop. Kiera Hogan's my new favorite wrestler, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. This is like Bailey with the BBL, but actually attractive. I don't care. I don't care. All four women are down. My knee is killing me. Whoa. We're getting kinky over here. Bringing handcuffs into this scenario. Oh, look at this. And Elegance just escaped through the cage. But you still have to win by pinfall or submission. I don't know if both can escape through the cage. Heather, what is she doing? Heather by Elegance is literally handcuffing Allie into the cage to keep her put. This could practically be a handicap match. I don't think incapacitated is the word for somebody conscious. They're just restrained. Kiera Hogan trying to battle back with an elbow and a super kick. Oh, but a spinning neck breaker into a bridge. Tough. What the hell? And now she's handcuffed? Oh no. What was the point? They barely get the heat with the briefcase with the literally lock her in the cage just for Kiera Hogan to just get the surprise win to retain the tag titles. That's absolutely crazy. Well, congrats to Allie and Kiera Hogan. Her first title defense went well. Oh, shout out to RJ. If y'all don't know him, I mean, formerly a New York Giants fan, but he's posting some IRL content on Instagram if you want to check him out. He's skinnier than I thought, but yeah, shout out to him, man. It's good to see some content creators outside hooping. Yeah, Rebel get better. I hope she's doing well fighting ALS. I know it's a tough battle. Next up, Moose versus Frankie Kazarian 1-on-1. This has been a blood feud. AJ Styles, even when he hasn't been under contract for years, you can't tell me that you won't pick AJ Styles. I mean Moose. Will it be the main event or the main attraction? Because we fired Eric Young, Frankie. Men like you have a place to be when WWE doesn't want to afford, buy, or sign them. Just like Apollo Crews. Whoa. I was the first Obafemi. Apollo Crews is the first Obafemi. NBA players who retired in the last 2 years: Russell Westbrook, Marc Gasol back in 2024, Rajon Rondo back in 2024. He was on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I thought he was a Laker last time. Blake Griffin with the Boston Celtics, Kemba Walker. Dude, I could those guys could go for video essays for Kemba Walker. Gordon Hayward, if it wasn't for that game opener, Gordon Hayward had when he first joined the Celtics, his career would have went better. Derrick Rose. People would say it's a bust because he couldn't retain his MVP caliber form, but I think he's still 16 years of an NBA career is still outstanding. I don't care. Danny Green, multi-time NBA champion, veteran sharpshooter, one of the legitimate 3-and-Ds from back in the day. Rudy Gay, bucket, absolute bucket. Woo, ready? Moose pulling up in his throne. Both men's egos on the line here, where there has to be some strength, speed, athleticism, and wit to escape the cage for both men one-on-one. Moose, a multi-time world champion. So it's been Kazarian. Okay, he won one time, but it was well, you've been in the company for 20 plus, even though you've never been a main event star. So we'll just give you the belt. Well, it's the same thing with Chris Sabin. You remember Chris Sabin was world champion? And then we gave it to Alex Shelley. What's poppin', Crazy Juice? How are you doing? The man who does the most from the West Coast. What's poppin'? Paul Millsap from 2024. Damn, man. John Wall from 2025 when the Clippers couldn't revert his career. Jeremy Lin, but I think he was still in China in 2025. He retired from basketball recently, but he was still playing basketball past his last season with the Raptors. Danilo Gallinari, Dwight Howard, but he's an NBA champion. Chris Paul, dude, this is my entire childhood of NBA players. Kyle Lowry, PJ Tucker, the sneaker god, and recently Russell Westbrook, bro. That's a damn shame. At least Kyle Lowry's gonna get a swan. That's the worst part. Kyle Lowry's gonna have a swan song. And look at this, Frankie Kazarian disrespecting the special, authentic entrance of the Moose. Feeling like he's the man that deserves the throne. Jada Newman pops her brother. Okay. So it looks like Jada Newman and Julia Newman got into a fight. I made your OnlyFans famous. Moose. Who you got? So you got Moose winning, huh, Crazy Juice? This match might steal the show. You should have been here for the match opener against it was AJ Francis versus Elijah one-on-one. And that felt like they were trying to push a main event level match in the match opener. There was 17 false finishes. Brother did a superplex on the cage, hits him with back knees. There was a content creator that was a manager over for Elijah. Oh, and Kazarian already trying to escape. He's already trying to jump the gun. Moose trying to keep him in one place. And look at this, trying to escape from the door, trying to open the door. Moose is trying to keep him in one place like where he wants him. Just like I said, requires some athleticism and a lot of wit to get out of the cage. Most likely needing to incapacitate your opponent to get out of it. While Kazarian just screw being the best wrestler. I want to get the fuck out the cage. This guy's a former old lineman in the NFL level. Fuck! Just tosses his shoulder first. Oh, you watching the show? Yeah, Moose is facing Kazarian now. Oh, okay. Will you be available for All In, Crazy Juice? Because I'm probably going to be streaming that around the Sunday. Yeah, that'll be around Sunday. Next Sunday. George Kittle's finally off the physically unable list. Omar's about to throw some freaking steel steps from across ringside to the commentary table to kill a man. God damn. Did Rey Mysterio suspend him? I think I already saw that. Yeah, he suspended him. Damn. Moose. Dun, 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 dun. It's a shame. I feel like I think Moose's worst storyline was against EC3. The kip up, dude. I don't know how man can be that athletic while having that size, bro. I still remember when he was calling Matt Cardona mid Cardona when he was world champion. It's worse too because it's back to Jobber Cardona. There's the spear, the Kazarian. After hitting him with a crossbody. Who won Elijah versus AJ Francis? Oh yeah, that was AJ Francis due to outside interference. But then Elijah came back and hit him with Al Capone. I'm not sure if I would be available for next Sunday for All In. Oh, that's fair. It's cool, man. You got a life, but it'd be nice to have you. And now Moose is asking for the door. Open the door. Oh. Flipping off the Moose is the worst thing you do. Aggravate it some more. That means he's just going to bull rush you again. The worst thing you want to do is aggravate something bigger than your car, folks. Whoop. Oh, damn! Trying to spear him again. Kazarian flips him over with a belly-to-belly onto the steel cage above the third turnbuckle. And then baseball slide drop kicks him to the corner. I can't believe Leo Rush with this crazy gimmick's better than his time on WWE. Kudos to Leo Rush. Oh, and Chris Bay's theme song, not his theme song, but his music is the theme of the show. Oh, by the way, folks, if any of y'all are 2K fans, somehow, remember this. No, I think it's an NBA Live for mobile. Steph Curry, 90 overall. Finals MVP, Coach, Defensive Player of the Year, Most Improved Rookie, Six-Man, Sportsmanship, and MVP All-Star vote. Have no items on the bench. Damn, bro. Oh, NBA Live Mobile is going to be officially over around October 27th of this year. That's a shame. Yeah, if y'all remember This content creator right here, he was notable for a lot of these of his highlights. Big three with he's used 99 overall Pierce, dude. I should remember his name, man. The user, the user, the user, the user, the user, the user. Like he was doing content like that. I think he's more recognizable for. Oh hell no! Nah. Don't remind me, Gollum Rush. Oh god. Every time they're trying to say Rich One's in the best shape of his life, every time that is that his gimmick that he's in shape but he's bald. Is that just to ignore that he's bald? Angel's wings to Frankie to Moose from Frankie Kazarian. Does he still do the flux capacitor? Or he's too old. Oh, disrespecting the hell out of him. Oh, what a stiff forearm and Moose. 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 You gotta respect Moose's loyalty to TNA because I'm shocked he's been here for this long. Y'all forgot that he's been on TNA since like they got out of their spec deal. That's a lot of loyalty for so much money to be on the table. European uppercuts, full throttle to the corner. Moose with the momentum. Uranagi. Front senton. Ooh, kip up. Jesus. That's not Gento. It's somebody else. Yeah, Guillotina's over. If you remember, like content creators from like Madden era, Ultimate Team, 2K, NBA Live, when Ultimate Team used to be pretty average content there. And it sucked too because people say NBA Live flopped. It did to the general public, but the game wasn't bad. But the expectations of sports games, you either have to be functional or like 2K. Even though they want you to not be like 2K. That means the playstyle, even if it's different, the graphical differences are there. The copyright system is a bit different. You'd still be ass if you're not like 2K. Even back when like NBA Live was probably like 60 to 40 gigs, 40 to 60 gigs for a game, while NBA 2K is practically not going to have long-term content, while it's going to be 200 gigs. You're paying for a golf course you can't even afford, and it's not going to have it for the long term because there'll just be another one. Both men trading blows after Moose's head full of steam momentum comeback went absolutely nowhere. Now they're trading blows, like Jaden Newman with another guy, respectfully. Ooh, look at that! More aggravation. Both men not giving an inch to one another, and there's a massive chop by Moose. Another one, and another one. Discus forearm gets shut off by a stiff forearm by Kazarian and a big boot. God damn. Oh, clothesline and cut it off, but the size detection. Like his SVR, Moose won't go down easy. A third one might. Reverses Kazarian into a spinning neck breaker over. That's crazy. Going for a springboard. Powerbomb into the steel cage. Moose into a lariat that flips him sideways. Mamma mia! And they don't have to force false finishes. Sheamus Winston. Is he retired? Of men trying to fight for a chance to escape the cage. Moose. No. Oh no. Bro, Spanish fly from the cage. You're not Don West. You still sound like Disco Inferno, Aiden. And Disco Inferno sounds like Kermit the Frog. And that's obviously Patrick Mahomes. If there's people who like AJ Francis, good for them. As for me, I never liked him. I feel like it's a bit, well, obviously it's subjective. I don't mind AJ Francis. I think he's actually a pretty down to earth wrestler. I think he's a cool dude. I hope they don't just force him into the main event scene, though. But he's okay. I understand. Maybe it's still the reputation he got from that botch at SmackDown. I feel like somebody's gonna surprise and just slam the door right on Moose's face to cut it off. Oh, look at this! But look at this. Kazarian's holding the leg, 1 foot out the door. The symbolism's there. Brothers slingshotted Moose off the ropes into a cutter. And Moose is like 300 plus, gang. I don't even know how that works. It's still insane how the longevity of Kazarian, because kudos to him since coming back to TNA. He's just been Mr. Consistent, and he's actually been rewarded into more like high profile matches. Hell, you know who could have been having the same success as Kazarian and better matches? Low-key. If he wasn't a piece of shit. Oh, but he pushes him off. The spear incidentally crack open back the door. Moose just costed himself a victory. And Kazarian wins Lockdown. Oh no. Wearing red, but he'll take the hit for the victory. I understand. He's doing better on TNA. I do agree. I feel like he's had way better promo time. And it's crazy too. Like, wasn't he part of Hit Row? Remember that faction? It had like B-Fab. Obviously, we know Swerve Strickland probably has a better career out of all of them. Asante Adonis, like all those like black talents that had like no direction with like their gimmicks of being a rap group. And out of all of that, like two good talkers, two guys, but they can never be considered seriously. Because I think Swerve was coming straight out of 205 Live as well, or NXT, but he wasn't like high profile talent on NXT. Zaya Brookside versus Elena Black. So knockout titles on the line next. Give me 2 seconds, folks. Liverpool, Liverpool. Zaya Brookside's coming out. An independent wrestler I wish was still alive was Larry Sweeney. Yeah, what? How did he pass away? Oh, Eddie Kingston and the independent. Oh, good shout. Was it like Eddie Kingston, like an OG, like his reputation, like was big and also not NWA only. It was also Shakara. Chad Gable working out with CM Punk in a clip. I do not understand if you're a weightlifter And look, I don't want to correct anybody what they consider comfort in the gym, but you're wearing so much cushion, Punk, for no reason. Those Brooks sneakers, you don't need to do squats. TNA Knockout Championship. All right, Brookside, Catalina Black pick up the upset in her hometown and become Knockouts champion. Fuck Liverpool. Zara Brookside with the heat on this one. Oh, into a belly to back slam. Elena Black already making quick work. The emotions going too hard on the champion. Oh, I got the title, biatch. And shoves her off. Slaps the ever living piss out of Brookside. Hey, let's give Lockdown WWE booking in 2019, Crazy Juice. How would you like a DQ finish? Any takers? Please? I'm out of ideas. Ooh. Hitting her with forearm smashes in the middle of running her from the ropes. Ooh, and a running, a la CM Punk running high knee to the middle of the ropes, back to back by Elena Black. Ooh. Brookside shoves her over in between the rope and the cage, then pulls off her weave and then knocks her face first into the cage. Just drop kicked her by the midsection, bro. God damn. How do you know? Oh, shout out to this guy. This guy that was doing BTFO's eye. He is known for doing basketball content. Like he was imitating basketball players. Yeah, I'm not a fan of DQ and cage matches either, Crazy Juice. But you remember what happened when the Fiend faced Seth freaking Rollins? This guy was doing like spot on imitations of Rey Mysterio, Shawn Michaels, Kurt Angle, John Cena, The Undertaker. And in great shape, too. The guy has a great athleticism. I've been watching a lot of his basketball content, but as soon as he transitioned to wrestling, he's like doing a GoFundMe for like his own wrestling ring. So I guess he can train. And he was spotted over in an indie. So kudos to him. I hope he does well in his future success. Me personally, I'd rather not take bumps. But if you're trying to live the dream, I get it. Ooh. Brookside busted Elena Black open using a sharp piece of a belt. And licking the blood is crazy. Not wrapping it. Using the leather belt like a pseudo. Zaya Brookside has ruined her friendship. As we've seen more of a ruthless side of her. Now she's suffocating Elena Black with the belt while using the rope, bro. God damn, this is the most violent match so far. We don't even have lethal lockdown yet, by the way. Dad bites. Oh my goodness, that's awful. Well, guys, beware of bipolar disorder. It's a damn shame. That was a while ago, too. Jesus Christ. My condolences, bro. Sadly, I wasn't even aware of the indie scene back then. I was way too young. It's a shame. Pulling her by the wig again and using that belt as a pseudo weapon like a noose. Oh, is she trying to hang her off the cage? Well, now she's just making her into a designer. Brookside with a hit on the midsection. Into a running kick to the face. Bro, it's crazy nowadays. You get to see women like get crimson masks now. And no one make a period joke, please. Oh, straight forearm smash. Finally battles out of being restrained on the belt. It still gets a harsh clothesline. Brookside still with the upside of this match. The torture, hair getting pulled. You see the blood rushing down while having her restrained in an incredibly discomforting position. Brookside, this is absolutely uncalled for. This has gone beyond measure. These are two baby mamas fighting in the middle of the street. If this is a different match. Has her stuck in between the ropes. Oh, trying to go for a reverse back elbow while having Brookside, and there's a clothesline again. Just stomping her down, pummeling her down. Oh, and they got updates on the Idiot Park. It will be fully constructed come 2027 around the spring for New York City FC. And Black is still trying to battle out. Hold her over. Brookside on the fireman's carry. Brookside trying to escape using any part she can to try to escape. I bet they start Solanke and Marmouche and they still lose by 3 goals. Tottenham still hasn't figured it out. They still think Van Hecke's not Van Hecke. Back body suplex to get out of the champion's momentum. Elena Black. That's not Roxanne Perez. It's the other. It's the other girl. It's the other girl from NXT. I know she's from NXT. Cora Jade. Oh shit, that's Cora Jade. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, Cora Jade now on TNA. Yeah, I remember when they got Tenille Dashwood just to make her irrelevant in like her 2 runs with WWE and still can't get over. The only upside is Cora Jade's still like very young. Ooh, assisted off the bar, ropes the stop on her. One, two. Double hooks her. Reverses. Into a face buster. Blackout by Brookside. Dark side DDT can't get it to go. Are you kidding me? Absolute shock. Reverses off the ropes. Into the spinning neck breaker. Black has won it. 2 near fall. Damn. Get out of the village, trader. Oh, they give me Boruto spoilers. Oh, Sakura and Sarada has been incriminated. Eddie Edwards has never lost a lethal lockdown match and could guide the system to another victory and continue the gateway to the next generation of TNA. Okay. Oh, TWRP already having a 2, 3. Oh, come on. Elena Black loses, bro. She got the crimson mask and everything. She was battling out of Zaya Black, Brookside the entire match, gang, and she loses. Bro, this was a vicious match. Was Brookside the right call to have her lose? Oh, I forgot Indy Hartwell's here too. And she's the so she was the transitional opponent for Indy Hartwell. Hell of a fight. This was a hell of a war. Very vicious side of Zaya Brookside to retain the Knockouts World title. Elena Black, absolute harsh reality, giving it your all and still get the job done while still licking the goddamn blood. Because I understand that's supposed to make you sadistic and get heat, but it's also gross. Jason Hatch will defend his international championship against Mustafa Ali. Fuck Dustin Rhodes. If y'all got the context to see my short from a while ago involving Dustin Rhodes, it's crazy controversy. Oh, he had polls? Oh, yeah, he's part of the faction with Mustafa Ali. And then he upsetted him on Impact? Jason Hodge gets instead of a tag team wrestler, he gets an opportunity of a lifetime for singles gold. And speaking of like guys that kind of got a better career since leaving WWE, AJ Francis, Mustafa Ali has gotten 10 times better with TNA, for being honest. Him with his child and his wife celebrating winning the international title with his fans, his supporters. Mustafa Ali talking. Whoa! Mustafa Ali's getting a bit too close to his wife. I love this. Some legit animosity. No, this is friends. This is a guy that used to work for your faction, and he kind of crossed that line, putting hands inappropriately on his wife, instantly turning Jason Hodge babyface. Is that Tessa Blanchard? And Mustafa Ali, I feel like, is the MVP at TNA so far. Jason Hodge has pinned Mustafa Ali since January of 2026. Ali prayed on Hodge's family, the future of Order 4, Fortune 4, Order 4, for 4, menu, now. This should be the second to last championship defended until our main event. For a moment, I thought he had a gun. I think that's supposed to be a flag he's holding. Oh no, those are actual guns. They're giving Mustafa Ali the John Cena WrestleMania 22 treatment when they were in Chicago, shooting at a Titantron of Jason Hodge. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, we get a gangster Chicago, but here's the thing: CM Punk isn't part of the gangsters in the entrance. Like, yeah, is that Tessa Blanchard with them? Oh, next. Oh no, never mind. It's the X Division title after this. Then we have Lethal Lockdown, then the main event. Then I'm excited to see Slater versus Cedric Alexander. Tasha Steeles and Malia Moore. Malia. Malia. Where's my cocaine? And here comes Jason Hodge with an overlay on his entrance. With the 3D and the overlay. They're doing a 360 on the overlay in the middle of the entrance, like this is a Titantron. Jason Hodge with the theatrics. Well deserved, with still his family supporting him in a monumental moment, finally trying to shut the mouth of Mustafa Ali for good, for crossing the lines and keeping his hands where they do not belong. But can emotions run too high in such a case scenario? And would that be what Mustafa Ali wanted all along, to regain back his precious international championship? TNA have the most consistency with their designs. I like how almost every championship looks somewhat unique, except probably the knockout tag and the tag titles. I'd like if they'd be kind of unique. Well, runs over to the ropes. Hotch trying to bull rush Mustafa Ali with his acrobatics. I still remember when they kept calling him the 7-Eleven Seth Rollins. Racially motivated, but yet a compliment at the same time. Y'all take it like Mustafa Ali isn't good in the ring. Oh, damn! Trying to mock him. Yo, Jason Hotch just spamming 4 different super kicks. God damn. And just to no-sell, just so he can hit him with his own to stun him. Taking 4 separate super kicks that's supposed to stun you, and then it just goes for another super kick just to stun you again. Your psychology out the way on this one. Belly to belly, German superplex into a discus lariat. God damn. 2, 3, no shot. Oh, about to say. Jason Hotch with a full head of steam and anger. Jesus. German superplex from the top, then hitting him with a discus lariat out of nowhere with the camera in his face. I thought he was going to win. Woo. Damn. Bull rushes him face first into a tornado DDT, using the cage as assisted leverage. Cover. 1, 2. Hot. Momentum, and the worst part is it's still early. This is not long distance momentum, but we know Hodge wants to finish this as quick as possible. Mustafa Ali plays pop until he drags him out on Brett's rope. Sorry, the second rope. I watched too much OSW. Yeah, I thought he was going to go to AEW, to be fair. I didn't. Last thing my mom was TNA after he got released. And I think it was after, was it WrestleMania 40 he got released? Or in the middle after SummerSlam he got released. The whole Hurt Business got released, bro. And I got WWE 2K just to play with them and try to push Bobby Lashley for the world title for Universe mode. Just for him to leave. And Cedric is an outstanding superstar, but obviously he wasn't at the prestigious. He wasn't at the same prestige as Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley and MVP. They already consider that a trio. Cedric was just a palate cleanse because he was more high risk. Oh, botched! Super power driver on top. Oh my god, why? Oh, this might be the finish here. Sunset flip into a sit-down power bomb is crazy. 2, 3. Why keep going after that, bro? He attempted a power driver on top of the turnbuckle, and then tries to hit you with a sit-down power bomb. Why take all these spots if you're just going to kick out in like the first 5 minutes? Yeah, Jason Hotch. This is a man. He's not at wrestler mode. He's not being a cautious champion. He's being an angry dad and an angry husband for a man who was too close in comfort with his family. Cover 2. Powers out instead of kick out. Unbelievable. But Cedric's underrated, man. Cedric's always been an entertaining wrestler. I just don't feel like he just fit the mold of WWE. And it sucks because he spent a lot of time there since the Cruiserweight Classic days, if y'all remember. 2016, 10 years ago. It was like Nigel McGuinness. Wasn't Nigel McGuinness and Daniel Bryan commentating over the show? And what is this? The Order. Tasha Steelz just locked her in. What is this? Rip off Tessa Blanchard takes a right hand by Tasha. I bet she's going to turn babyface and tag back with Kiera Hogan after this. Hodge, but shoves off Tasha Steelz from behind the steel door. Are you kidding me? When you thought Karma was going to finally hit Mustafa Ali, obviously unintentional by Jason Hodge. Tasha Steelz friendly fire getting taken away. Obviously, guilty conscience. Too much emotion was considered. Oh, look at Mustafa Ali over through the cage from the ring, hitting a suicide dive on the outside. Unbelievable. I still remember when he got a contract on the spot, and he didn't even win the whole tournament. Cedric Alexander. It was him versus Kota Ibushi. That was the best match of the tournament. He was so over and got so much of standing ovation. Triple H came back and said, he's good. He's good. He'll be on NXT. To lose to Finn Balor for the NXT title. And this is way before they were trying to jump the gun. This was before the Wednesday Night Wars because the AEW debuted like 3 years later, if you're counting Dynamite. Because Allen was in 2018. God, I remember those days when WWE 2K20 flopped so hard. We had an extended couple of years with 2K19. And 2K19 was probably the best universe mode I've played in a while. That was the best WWE 2K game because it didn't try to exaggerate the content, and I didn't have to get Borderlands bullshit. There was no Ultimate Team. You could actually just play the career mode. If you wanted to just get every wrestler from the showcase mode, all you had to do was just unlock everything and just get it. But no, that isn't enough for a billion-dollar company. Apparently, you still got to pay extra and get a battle pass for a wrestling game. Hodge was trying to hit Mustafa Ali high risk off the cage for a commentary table after Tasha Steelz got hurt. Oh, look at this. This is gone. This is way beyond even the thinking point in this case. And I've seen AJ Styles jump through the cage on a lockdown. I think that was lockdown 2008, 2007. Oh my God! Mustafa Ali just gets absolutely squashed. Jason Hodge just hit him with a splash on a table. Oh, wow. Okay, this handicap kid is killing me. I can't show it, obviously, for copyright reasons, but this kid that has an amputated hand, this kid's saluting, or I hope he's not dabbing. I hope he's saluting. I hope he's saluting. He better be saluting. TNA, totally not airing. Totally not airing. But probably the biggest OMG spot of the night. Mustafa Ali looking absolutely lifeless. Jason Hodge can barely collect himself. The fans absolutely looking absolutely restless. There's got to be a winner here. And I don't think Jason Hodge can continue. So they just want to copy the mobile games. Yeah, remember WWE Mobile? We could do the same thing for Madden. Hell, bro, I don't know why Madden don't do that anyway. If they're still conducting a battle pass. You're probably old enough to remember Madden 10. When did you have to get a battle pass to instruct you to get some digital fake fucking glove? Even younger fans don't even want to deal with Madden. And I remember when younger fans wanted to just be like the content creators that did Madden 2K. They don't even want to do that anymore. Because they got bought, because you even forced out the middle class financially to invest in your endless monetization. And even if the gameplay is decent, that I heard Madden 27 is, y'all keep wasting it. And I want to get WWE 2K26. I want to get excited for a new wrestling game. Oh, hell nah. Mustafa Ali just stole a plushie toy from Jason Hodges' daughter while he just needed to get assist by the medical team. I don't even know if Jason Hodge can continue, but you see that that's his daughter's favorite toy. You can see the tears coming out of his eyes, coming out of his daughter's eyes, man. Mustafa Ali just entering back into the cage, mocking. You can see the blood. Look at this. You know, that was way too high risk. Hello reward for Jason Hodge. It's stomping on a precious toy that probably Jason bought for his daughter. And this WNBA bitch tossing, what is this? Is that a knife? Is that a pocket knife? Oh, that's a lighter. No, don't you dare. Oh, nah, he's gonna burn his daughter's toy? Mustafa Ali is killing it on TNA. He's getting this type of heat. Kudos to him. Jason Hodge, he ain't letting that happen. Took a bit of an adrenaline rush when Mustafa Ali. Did he just use a lighter to blind him? Oh my God. Mustafa Ali, I bet his opinion is he considers family overrated. What is he doing? Looking him by his trunks? Oh no. Jason Hodge, you can see him bleeding. Oh, he's whipping him with taking the band out of his trunks. Look at this. The daughter. This is what happens when we get the kid from Good Luck Charlie acting here. we got Good Luck Charlie acting like her toy wasn't stolen, wasn't gonna get burnt, and her dad is getting beaten into a bloody pulp. I love it. Kudos to Jason Hodge's kid. Disney acting never fails in wrestling. I'm kidding, it does. Hell, if you saw that acting coach that was, I don't know if that was like the ripoff Tough Enough or NXT. When it was like going over, don't use phrases, use full sentences, and then you see go to NXT and they're immediately trying to use phrases and hypothetical promos while asking the questions so they can use quotes to get over, like the irony. WWE's promos have gone so far gone. Moonsault out the way, but look at Hodge. He's higher. He has the high ground. Damn! Double stomp from the top of the fucking cage on top of Mustafa Ali. You know how depleted we are of talent? We're going back to the roster members from WWE 2K17. Remember, Ilya Dragunov is less valuable than Baron fucking Corbin. One half of Enzo and Kaz. And it's not even the guy that can actually talk. We're about to see fucking Aiden English and Simon Gotch back before you even see they turn Montez Ford into a singles competitor. More Danhausen, less Dominic Mysterio wins. Hell, we'll bring back John Morrison just to put him in catering. Oh, but a spear out of nowhere. Bro, the no-selling is crazy. While he's holding on to the toy. Wait, is Mustafa Ali's finished still the 450? Yes, it is. Boom! While holding the toy in his hand, Mustafa Ali gets back the title. Oh, no! That evil look in his eye. Yo, the acting is crazy. This has been my favorite match so far. Hodge just doing anything he can. And look at this. He's trying to let go. He can't let go of his daughter's toy. He knows there's something precious for his daughter, and he's trying to stomp him out and take the freaking toy away. Hodge ain't letting go. Mustafa Ali's going one more time. We're seeing absolute division in the order. 450 splash. Cover. 1, 2, 3. That is heartbreaking. Well, yo, this is probably the best match of the show. Mustafa Ali gets back his international title. I don't give a shit about you kids. If only we had Brock Lesnar in this match too. I don't give a shit about your kids. Give him another 450. But this has been the best match so far. Mustafa Ali and Jason Hodge. Absolute great heel work by Mustafa. Jason Hodge looking like a badass baby face that was there for his child the entire time. And the scariest spot was that pile driver in the corner. And we're getting more friction between the order. One half of his tag team partner of the Good Hands trying to watch over his tag team partner. Mustafa Ali did what I expected, play mind games and get emotionally manipulating Jason Hodge to cost him the international championship, utilizing his family and his emotions to get where he needed to be. A sad sight for such a hard-fought competitor like Jason Hodge. But look at that. I think he got something more important instead of the title. More important than the champion. Imagine. Bro, Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler would have had a field day, but look at this. The embrace. And got back what made his daughter smile. Hotch isn't the champion, but he shows that he's a real man with that performance tonight. He isn't a champ, but he is showing that he's a real dad. But some of you guys will never see your dad. I'm joking. Chill out. Me either, folks. Is this Ultimate Fighter? What is this? So this is WWE under. So this is Raw Underground, but it's a shoot, and everybody 30-second takedowns. October 11th after Impact. Avery Styles is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Avery Styles, the son of the phenomenal one, is in the building. He's here on lockdown. Oh, dude, is he using Demigod? He's using Demigod, AJ Styles' old theme song from Ring of Honor. Avery Styles really looks like a gamer. But it's so cool to see his son here. The Hall of Famer for... Wait, is he the Hall of Famer for TNA too? Imagine if he's the Hall of Famer for WWE before he's a Hall of Famer of TNA. What the fuck? That's crazy. Avery. I ain't paying my fucking dues. That's right. Whoa, does that mean he's going to be an official roster member? Avery Styles is now an Impact member. Who the hell is this? We have an outside Kazarian just coming out of his match with Moose. Oh, I forgot to give you a gift for your birthday, dude. You're gonna pay your fucking dues. Ah! You're gonna build that goddamn ring. Yes, sir. It's AJ Styles, and Kazarian just interrupted him. Did Jordan Poole get cut yet? I'm waiting for that to talk to John Jay about that soon in the future stream. My man Tommy DeVito. I forgot he's on the Patriots. Kobe Bryant would have been 48 years old today. Happy birthday, Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace. Serge Ibaka is really the only player to win a ring from this squad. Damn! They're not counting Kevin Durant. They're not counting Kevin Durant from the Oklahomans. Well, I guess chip on the shoulder. Avery Styles already making connections, unwanted or otherwise. But Avery Styles, a perfect domino effect. Next up is going to be probably a last man standing match between Leon Slater and Cedric Alexander. This is going to be a hell of a match. I don't know. This is going to be a highlight reel. Even though this is the last man standing, that means there's going to be a lot of high spots that are going to be close calls. But I'm expecting that from these two. This kind of match doesn't really require a cage, but it does make it more dangerous somewhat. But I prefer it without a cage. But I understand that's a gimmick of Lockdown. Oh, I goddamn hate the lumbar check. I imagine you're still doing that, and he's past 35, probably, Cedric Alexander. So you telling me you still doing the fucking lumbar check when that puts more pressures up in the knees to the lower spine, gang? Would you like to see CJ Gallows? Oh hell no. That's pushing the bar. That's pushing the bar a bit low, Crazy Juice. Let's keep that a buck. Jordan Poole hasn't been cut. It still hasn't been cut from the Pelicans. Why would you keep that albatross of a contract still under wraps? Just keep him off waivers. Hell, you're not even breaking the record for cap space for dead cap after what happened with Bradley Beal, and he still found a way to get a contract with the Clippers, the freaking Clippers. And you can get anybody from the Clippers. To be fair, there's a bunch of trade assets you can have with the LA Clippers. They have the most perfect 45-win team in the NBA. The West has been an overrated schlop, and people don't want to admit it. Hell, imagine the trade value you can get with Rui Hachimura, Max Strus, Darius Garland. Can still average like 23, 25 on a good day for your team. Derrick Jones Jr. that can be a good utility wing that's still in his athletic prime. Brook Lopez that could be a good backup 5, even though he's pushing 40. Bradley Beal, even though he's declined heavily as a starting caliber 2 guard in the NBA. I'd be surprised how come other players aren't trying to make utility trades. Hell, I feel like the Lakers, it was a fumble to even like leave him off contract just to make the most gingerfied Lakers team I've ever seen in my life. It feels like that 2014, it's like 2013, like when Kevin Love and Rubio, JJ Barea were on that Timberwolves squad when it was a bunch of white guys. Hey, you know what we need? Darko Milicic. Oh, but we'll get Johnny Flynn there for DEI purposes. Like, come on. Absolute waste. And it sucks too because on paper, I don't mind. I think, was DeJounte Murray still there? Yeah, they still have DeJounte Murray making $30 million to play like barely 50 games a season. Zion Williamson. Jordan Poole is like the second highest paid contract. He's making 34, but I'm sure people will just wait until his contract dies down because they don't want to take 30 million in dead cap for a guy that's going to be worth no trade value. So I bet they're going to just make him, and they're going to DMP him. I'm curious too, to be fair. Even though Klay Thompson, it wasn't his best season, 38 from the field from behind for him from behind the arc is still pretty above average numbers. Will this be Leon Slater's swan song match in his final chapter with TNA before WWE or AEW sends him? I think we know that. I feel like AEW because I feel like he'd get overshadowed by Javon Evans quickly, but I bet they'll push him on NXT. Because another like undersized, like high flyer, fast paced wrestler, he'd just be like overshadowed. I feel like NXT is the best way to go for Leon Slater. Plus, he's already got the connection linked over with WWE. He's already been enthralled in the brand before. And wasn't he in the John Cena tournament? Hell yeah, they have stock on this kid. Yeah. They have stock on Leon Slater, don't they? I feel like there's one more talent that the Miami Heat hasn't been considering. But they're not willing to probably take Jordan Poole's contract. Bradley Beal I was considering, but he's too old and inconsistent off injuries. And here. Or Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is another like heavy rumor. How you feel about getting off waivers Drew Holiday or get him for cash considerations? You have too many starting level guards on the Trailblazers. Or we get Kyle Kuzma off waivers. Fuck! And it seems like all Kyle Kuzma's been busy this offseason is trying to get into a social media beef with Mamdani. Our second to last championship that will be defended before our winner takes all tag match between the Nemeths and the Hardys. And we're going to start off, of course, we're going to start off the gates with them going into blows. Oh, hell no, not JaVale McGee. I thought he retired from the NBA. And now it's Klay Thompson taking over a roster spot. Davion Mitchell, Tim Hardaway Jr., Andrew Wiggins. That they said was like a young version of 09 Dwayne Wade. And Tim Hardaway Jr.'s 2013 freaking. Miami Heat said this, by the way. They thought it was 2013 Ray Allen. Oh, look at this. Trying to go for some pummels on the corner. Power bomb from the top turns into a Hurricane Rana. Bam Adebayo, Drew Smith, that's okay. Simeone Fontecchio, Haley Larson, that's still in the NBA. Nikola Jovic, Bobby Portis, Myron Gardner, and Ryan Cowell. I think Ryan Cowell's a rookie. Cedric, in a vicious chop, both men. going back and forth. And now there's 2 roster spots left for the Miami Heat. They could get back Gabe Vincent, that I think would be a considerable signing. I think Gabe Vincent's still without a roster spot. Drew Holiday and Gabe Vincent to give some guard depth, especially at the point, because Davion Mitchell, I think, is a perennial 6-man. He's like a better version of Patrick Beverly, for being honest. But this team's looking decent, but it's missing some youth at the starting 5. Wiggins, like, probably the youngest out of the starting 5. That's concerning. No, Davion Mitchell. Wiggins should be, like, pushing 30. Davion Mitchell should be, what, 24 years old? 25? A right hand over by Cedric. You see the adrenaline pumping up for Leon Slater. We'll get more content, folks, especially for tomorrow night. You know why? We're getting a Monday Night Raw stream back. I'm very afraid. I will get very angry. An alcoholic. Slater trying to escape off, trying to go off the top of the cage. Catch by Cedric and hit him face first onto the steel. I remember when they did 6 sides of steel, the like the cage bars, the chain link would be too small, so they'd cut pieces off so they can have the camera. Now with the wide, whenever they're trying to close in, they just make the bars of the cage a bit bigger. Then I feel like that's better for the camera angles. But if you're like under $150, you have a chance probably escaping without even escaping from the top. Oh yeah, Serge Ibaka won the NBA Finals with the Milwaukee Bucks with Giannis Antetokounmpo. They're not counting Kevin Durant's 2 rings. Oh, not shop Cedric Alexander. Leon. Westbrook, it's a damn shame. Harden's still in the league, but I doubt he'd get it done even with the new signings. Damn, double stomp on the back of the head. Jesus. Oh, he's busted open. Second time we got a busted open spot. It's been years since I've seen more than one match that you actually see a wrestler bust open. Pause. Apologies. But you know what I mean. You don't see a lot of wrestlers get crimson masks. Get busted open by force. Apologize. I apologize. Fire for that. Fire for that. Yet again, just face to the thigh, to the shin pad. Boots to the face. Into a deep utopia. How's that preseason game going? Oh, it's about to start. Yeah, it's already past 8. But for all you CFL fans, shout out to Chris. It's 13-6. Saskatchewan is losing. I've never given Canadian football a fair shake. I should try it out someday. Maybe it's when it's the Gray Bowl where I can get a whole introduction, max atmosphere for that. I think when the Gray, what time is the Gray Bowl? Is it around when the NFL's about to start? Rapid chops by Leon Slater, not giving it in. Trying to go for a knee. Cedric catches him. Damn! Trying to knee strike, catches him for a Michinoku driver from the top. God damn! Leon Slater's absolutely motionless. Up near the 5 count. Can Leon Slater even get up? You see the anticipation. Cedric was expecting him to get up. Trying to end this with a lumbar check. Oh my God! Reverses that into a Stadium Destroyer. Yo, that is tough. He ain't done. Face first into the steel. Repeated collisions with the steel. Oh my God. Ooh, it's a running boot right into the face through the cage. That is freaking awesome. How the hell? The energy still everywhere for Leon Slater. Now Cedric Alexander, both men bleeding finally. Jesus Christ. See the stain smearing his shirt. What is Leon Slater trying to do? Elevating him using the cage for the more heavier Cedric Alexander. Sent to Utopia, you trying to deadlift him over the shoulders. This gotta be it. Chicago, y'all about to have a show here. 450. Swanton 450 gets reversed into the big boot. Cedric counters. People are mad early to get their counters and like yourself so they can just go to the next spot, bro. Oh, twisting superplex from the top. God damn. Both men can barely get up. You can see Cedric trying to get himself up. Leon Slater resting on the foot of Cedric Alexander. 9. Oh, but stop! Both men stop at the 9 count. Both trying to hold on one another to make sure they're both not down. No love lost between one another, but know what goal needs to be done. Pimp slap, pimp slap. Slapping you for disrespecting me. Ooh. God damn. Oh. Kick in the back of the head, the back of the neck. Leon Slater. For trying to ruin his legacy. Lumbar chuck of his own. Back-to-back lumbar checks. God damn. Yes, we will. I mean, he barely connected on that one. Didn't get all of it, but y'all, 3 straight lumbar checks by Leon Slater. And I think we know what's going to happen next. Swanton 450. Finally. Oh, 10, it's over. Leon Slater regains back his prized possession, the X Division Championship, after a hard-fought war with Cedric Alexander. I told y'all this was going to be match of the night. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Leon Slater, Cedric Alexander put up a clinic. Jesse Bates waiting for the alcoholism to ensue with the most minimalist Falcons jerseys. Congrats to Leon Slater. And that was the crazy part, no pyro for every title change. Holding it back around his neck where he belongs, getting his symbolism, like getting your chain back from the guy you're beefing with on the streets of England, on the streets of London. Unbelievable showcase to reclaim his legacy as top X Division champion. Unbelievable by Leon Slater. Sonya Deville, that's still like the GM of Impact. We have another backstage assault with. Oh. And now Elijah's been jumped. Santino absolutely baffled. Yeah, Santino's still an authority figure on Impact. I forgot. Son of a. Yes, John Cena. I still stand by that video. Thanks for the love, guys. It's probably one of my biggest videos on the channel. The Santino Marella deserves to be in the Hall of Fame video. Still there. Yeah, that's the second biggest video on my channel. 3,700 views. Thank you, guys. War Games. I mean, Lethal Lockdown. shook the system. Bear Brunson is pulled up first. Oh, Solo Sokoa overrated, but damn. TWRP already don't love him? Fabian Eichner is on Impact, by the way, if y'all don't remember him from NXT. I think, wasn't he also in Gunter's group? Imperium? Wasn't he in Imperium? Or B-Tech, Tommaso Ciampa. He's opened up with Bear Bronson to open War Lethal Lockdown for a semi-main event of the show. Yeah, Solo gets himself over already getting hate. But don't you guys want like wrestlers to get themselves over without like the mass media like they do with Cody Rhodes, all because of his PR with Dusty and his momentum he got from AEW? God forbid. A Samoan with a little bit of motion. Kobe Bryant. It seems Nike has a chance to make a new Kobe Bryant shoe. I saw Caitlin Clark sneakers. Six, seven. I apologize. Who's next? Here comes Brian Myers or Kurt Hawkins. I can't wait for Zilla Fatu for the four-way match. Oh, he's already in a four-way match for what? NXT North American or world title? I haven't seen much of Zilla Fatu except that time he looked like Ricky Saints in the middle of a promo segment. But I know he has a massive hype coming from the independents. Ooh. And we still have more Samoans. Four, three, two, one. Who else? Casey Navarro's coming up next to the bare minimum of pop. Seems like they're still with the camouflage. Battling with the battling even numbers until now. Three, two, one. How you feel about Zillified 2 so far, Crazy Juice? Oh, we got another order member with Eddie Edwards on Ozempic. Oh, damn, Casey already with us. Couple Casey was seen outside. Face first into outside the cage. Super kick out the midfield. Oh, damn, Bronson's already busted open. Ooh. Oh, shout out to Joe Doring. I know he recently passed away. I think he was battling for cancer. Jobber legend Kurt Hawkins, more like it. Oh, it's for the NXT title already? It's for the debut like a while ago. Skies, boy. Who's the first one? Oh, Ricky Sosa. Bang, bang. Oh, I thought they were gonna like Jey Uso hit. I thought they were gonna like eat his entrance. They can do the Sosa. The Ricky Sosa shit. Bang, bang. Sosa. Damn, and a cutter after the double stomp. Ricky Sosa with the momentum. And a snap power kick. Sosa. Five, four. Damn, y'all can't even have these digest. Just have everybody in the ring. I know that make the show just smaller, but come on. Final member, yeah, Alicia Edwards coming in last. Damn, she's been in that many match stipulations. Well, kudos to Alicia Edwards breaking so many barriers for the knockouts, even though we had Tessa Blanchard really become the world champion here. And then she said the N word. It's that on the black girl's face. Hmm? I'll be done. On the right path. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna just check out some clips of NXT. It's been a few weeks since I've checked it out. Ooh. Eric Brunson, the numbers game really affecting until now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here comes the knockout that's been the spark plug. Jada Stone pulling up to even it gender wise and numbers wise. Dodges Brunson Reed. And look at this, Jada Stone going. Oh, she's climbing the top of the cage. Oh no. Moonsault on everybody. Okay, guys, if y'all don't get me wrong, awesome spot, but she's like a buck something. I'm shocked that they still do that spot, knowing like she's like on a good day, 100 pounds. But a moonsault on everybody, and they fall. Oh. Bear Bronson. Oh, why is the lower half of there's weapons suspended to close out the cage and lever on an advantage for the system. Hang. Oh no. Lethal Lockdown has begun now after all the members have been in here. Absolute turf war for the next generation of Impact. With the ceiling dangling with some weapons. Ooh. Although the Great Cup final is in November 15th. Oh, it's a few days after my birthday. Big 27. I'll be turning 27. Damn! Damn! Kendall right over to Bear Brunson. He's already taken a lot of punishment. And now Kendall right to the midsection of Alicia. Oh, if Eddie Edwards trying to grab a stop sign. Casey Navarro gets in the alley-oop assist to lever himself by Fabian Eichner. Powerbomb on Edwards. KC into the frog splash. 2 breaking up the pin. This is already automatically better than War Games. Just one bring a bunch of chaos with weapons. Finally. Oh, what's this? With the weapons dangling on the ceiling? Oh, whoa, 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 Alicia. Jada Stone trying to get back. While Fabian Eichner, Jada trying to antagonize. Fabian is taking the low blow, but Kendall's taking the back. Oh no. Yo, we getting some thumbtacks? We getting some thumbtacks? Nah. Edwards, she isn't gonna let that same thing happen twice. What's this? Oh, nah. Superplex onto the thumbtacks? Damn! Ah! Yo, that's a brutal spot. Superplex. Oh my god, my body would be like I am not trying to feel that tomorrow, gang. Go first down. See how Seahawks scored a touchdown, folks. Ooh, face first with the trash bin. God damn. That bin, what is it? Oh no, it's like they're planning. Coast to coast while Eddie Edwards prone with the trash bin in his face. What? Barbed wire bat to the midsection by Bear Brunson. He's wanking it on his midsection. Pause. Oh, even on KC. This has became a terrible playtime. Oh, damn. How? Oh, no. Oh, super kick into a European uppercut into the barbed wire, into the barbed wire board is crazy. Yo, the second half of the show really picked up the action. Oh, my God. There, Brunson. The fans are absolutely losing it. Here comes Brian Myers and a lariat while sitting down. Worst part to sit down in the middle of the ring. Damn. Ricky Sosa. Blue Thunder Mag. What's Ricky Sosa doing? Grabbing his. Oh, is that barbed wire? Ugh. Sosa doesn't even give a damn. What he's about to do is a bit worse. He's putting the barbed wire wrapped around his body. He himself is going to be the weapon. Bang! Sosa! Barbed wire headshot. While his arms wrapped around the barbed wire, to Alicia Edwards stops Brian Myers from getting pinned. Oh, but a Boston knee party by Eddie Edwards out of nowhere. Oh, Seagulls an overrated team so far contending. I only know like a handful of I only know of Stan like Steve Callan. He's a guy that I used to do collabs with. He watches a lot of Canadian football. I think his favorite team is in Winnipeg, and the system wins. Damn, this was a hell of a match. Crazy fun, insane action. I'm sorry, those thumbtacks on the back of her head. And the system still conquered the TNA roster. What a hell of a match. Bang, bang.
Sosa. On this day. Oh yeah, Edge look. I don't know what was a worse model for a WWE game. Edge back on 2K19, where it looked like they took it from a concept photo, or Booker T WWE 12. Look it up. It was awful. It was super bad. This was fun as hell. I think our main event will be the Nemeths versus the Hardys for the world title and the tag title. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my dinner. Apologize for the long wait. Oh, there are other names for that crazy juice, but I get Seagulls is a mocking name. Sadly, they scored twice already against the Titans, but this preseason.
but I doubt they're gonna repeat because you do need a legitimate run game. Losing Kenneth Walker is not going to compensate. Remember TNA Tell the Tape? Now they have taglines. You just go over the headlines of what made this story happen. That I feel like is fair. I like that better than Tale of the Tape because it's always fabricated. When it comes to wrestlers' height, yes. Please, guys. This is like a dating profile when it comes to professional wrestling. That 5'10" superstar turns into 6 foot real quick with if they put lifts in his boots and you couldn't tell. Perception is key. And the last thing I need to hear is your fucking wingspan when cruiserweights can now powerbomb heavyweights in the modern era. Oh my god. I like Nick Nemeth's special moves are referenced to also old 80s songs. Danger Zone, Heat Seeker. All we're missing is a Michael Jackson reference. My big brother. My big brother. Getting a dramatic pause. Delete. Delete. The goats are here. Oh shit, there's a Jeff Hardy's old theme song for TNA. Never be. Well, never mind. Back to the OG Hardys, and the fans are going crazy. It's like when they did psych. He was the thug. Damn. For Loki, I thought that was a familiar content creator. And here we go. Finally, tornado rules. Woody for career still gauge. Are we getting WWE? One, two. I'd rather they do a multi-month feud with the Nemeth than when they were feuding with the Righteous for like months and the Righteous kept losing. I'm kidding. I think Vincent beat like Jeff Hardy once. One, two. No. Face buster. No, no, it's a flatliner. Into a zigzag. Danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. It's only kick out of two. I'm sorry. Damn, he's biting him. Robert Lewandowski. Damn, he's a bit taller than Caitlin Clark. Nationals on Takupo in Avengers Doomsday. Going for the twist of fate. Counters. Double clothesline on both men. Oh, to a super kick. God damn. freaking hate sweet potatoes. I hope whenever I move out, I'm just gonna have a ban in any home I'm in for freaking sweet potatoes. Delete. Ryan Emmons getting his face smashed on the bottom turnbuckle while Nick Nemeth getting pummeled by Jeff on the other corner. Poetry in motion turns into a sucker punch instead. Side effect. Into a splash. Cover. 1, 2. Beautiful. Oh, twist a fit into a back neck breaker is crazy. 1, 2. Well, I think it's the twist of hate. It's like a stunner. Fans getting what they receive. We want tables. They're already there. God damn it. Ryan Emmett with a low blow. 2, near fall. And a drop kick by Jeff out of nowhere. The camera couldn't even catch it. Twisted fate into a super kick after getting shoved off by Ryan to Nick. Into a DDT. Into a breakup of the pin by Matt Hardy. Tuning up the band. Nick and Eric waiting for Matt Hardy. Reverses. Into a side effect. Ryan Emmett, the youngest guy here. Next to the referee. Ooh, into a clothesline. After counter after counter. Yeah, Rey Mysterio did suspend Omos, and Kawhi Leonard opens up in China the mid NBA salary probe. Oh, finally, the Hardys finally have what they've been looking for. Jeff going higher risk on Matt Hardy, trying to keep Ryan Nemeth stationed on the table. Swan, Khan, Milking up the crowd. Oh, hell nah. He's going higher. Nick Nemeth coming in to stop Jeff. The cost is way too high for the Nemeths to lose here now. Pulling him down in the lower level. Saving his brother, Ryan Nemeth. Both men now trading blows in the tightrope situation on the top rope. In that angle, he looks like Luchasaurus. I'm not going to lie. Twist of fate into a schoolboy. 1, 2. No, damn well they're not going to have this finish without having the fans get one table break before we get into the finish of the match. I know damn well. Hell, they already have Ryan Adams already playing up after taking one towards the fake. Oh, Matt Hardy's going beyond just like his brother. Delete, delete, delete. Oh, elbow drop on the table. The Hardys will regain the tag titles. Oh, danger zone! Out of nowhere! Nick Nemeth with a danger zone! 2, 3, no, too late for Jeff Hardy to break the pin! Too late! Too late! The Hardys! And new! Our third title change of the show! Lockdown with absolute upset! Ryan and Nick Nemeth are now up. But Nick Nemeth is the double champion. Ryan Nemeth is just what happened. Actually, outstanding! What a shocker finish! If you thought Matt Hardy got the titles won. Too much pain, and Dolph Ziggler automatically has had a better career than he did his last 5 years with WWE. In just a matter of like what when he signed with TNA, what was it, 2022, 2023? And his brother's already a double champion, is headlined Bound for Glory, headlined, not showcased, he headlined at Bound for Glory, was already winning like the Call Your Shot Cup, and now he's a Triple Crown champion. It's just a matter of like 6 months. And he's gonna have the celebratory, bubbly celebration with his own brother. To be fair, that's my dream, except with the alcohol. I'm not a drinker. Yeah, a bit of champagne to celebrate with the new champs. Oh, Leon Slater, the X Division champion, is here. What's he doing? We did it, blood. We did it, blood. We did it, blood. No. Is Leon is Leon's not intending? Oh, Leon Slater. You feel me? You dig it? Can you dig it? Suck up. Ryan Nemeth
and he will give it to the president of TNA. Trying to surprise attack with Leon Slater, but betting all his chips. It will be him versus Nick Nemeth for Bound for Glory for the TNA World Championship. And for things to come, some fresh new paint job. Let's go. What a way to close out the show. TNA Lockdown was a solid 7. Wow. New arrivals, we had multiple title changes, some conclusions in the match. Everything didn't feel boring or dragged out or rushed or overly monetized because TNA isn't that big. It's not a I mean, it is a skill issue financially for TNA, but you guys get it. It's a shame, but also awesome at the same time. It's great to see TNA could still pump out like a very entertaining premier live event. I have to say, I haven't felt bored, except probably around like the Elena Black match against Zaya Brookside. I think I can go without watching it, but it was violent. It was violent, but I think that some parts I just skimmed over. Trying to watch whatever rumors we got. Cam Ward got a fumble. All right, let me react to this game. Hold on. We're only at the second quarter, beginning of the second. It's 16-3. Cam Ward, we still got to know if he's a competent quarterback still to start, or else we'll do Will Levis. We'll do Will Levis. Rolling out of the pocket. Oh, first down! The tight end, Will Levis, throws a dart. Yeah, kudos to Leon Slater putting up a clinic, and then he's going to cash in his rights with option C. We'll see him at Bound for Glory against Nick Nemeth. The build will be exciting. Both men will put up a clinic. It's giving him the title the best choice for TNA for the long term. We'll see if he's going to pull the trigger. If they're going to pull the trigger to make the youngest world champion in TNA history. Oh, I forgot I wanted to get NTE. Red Sox versus Yankees. Let's go. It'll be next Saturday, though. Come September 5th, I will be hanging out with an old high school friend of mine. We'll be watching Mets versus Giants. My friend just went there for a freaking bobblehead. You believe that? He went to Yankee Stadium. He didn't go to MetLife. I mean, it's the Citi Field. But Citi Field will be where that Etihad Park will be. Crazy Juice, you got to see the rest of the show. How was in your opinion? Right now it's Braves Brewers. That's the only live game going on for baseball. I mean, typical even in a preseason game, Seattle. Drew Lock? I forgot that he was like in that trade. Drops back. Drew Lock. With some time. Gets it for the line of scrimmage. Barely.
What the fuck?
Origin of human moral, insensitive self-soul, emergence of consciousness. Oh, Jesus Christ. What in the hell is this? Where did I even get this from? Fix the world, make it a better place. I didn't get to see the show in general. I was just listening. Okay. But personally, if you haven't been checking out TNA, decent show. On the snap, Drew Lock still under center. We're good, Sam Darnold. We got Drew Lock. We're good. Right now, 3-1 Braves versus Brewers. $26, dude. What is this football thing called? 26, 27-6, by the way, for BC versus Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan is just scoreless right now, folks. Absolutely embarrassing. While Tennessee versus Seattle's a bit more winnable. Genie Wijnaldum is still here? I thought he retired already. On the lob. Oh, touchdown! Seattle again. Way incomplete. Foster did not get a complete possession of the ball when diving midair, bro. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Look at Foster. Oh, yeah, he did lose a bit of possession when going down. It went down through his face mask, and he couldn't collect himself until the last moment rolling. For it's going to be incomplete for Foster. Tough luck. Tough luck on the incomplete pass, man. I need to see what I accidentally sent my cousin. Oh no. What the hell is this? When the hell did I search this up? So it's Cam Ward, Drew Lock. Will Levis is left out of rotation yet they had 4 different running backs for the Titans. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Right now, who are we considering the better performer? They both technically took the same amount of attempts. Both have been somewhat efficient. Cam Ward has been 8 of 12. Got a good first down. I think he had 21 was his longest. Had 14 in the air. Got a good first down. Enes Kanter is inappropriately pulling up to WNBA games. Is he antagonizing the WNBA stars? Is this real? Folks, Enes Kanter legitimately harassing WNBA athletes now. Yeah, he's got heat with WNBA talent now. Yikes. Y'all remember that he said he's officially able to compete as a WNBA talent? Oh, shout out to David McNair for following my account. Okay, here we go. Single off the play off the nickel, and it's a draw that goes nowhere. Missing Derrick Henry already. No, wait, they still have Tony Pollard under contract, right? Eight 8.4 remaining. Up the gun. Oh God. Will Levis up. Mitchell Trubisky. What the hell? Mitchell Trubisky gets rocked in the pocket. He's going to push that 3rd and 20. Oh, for the pocket. Decent dime, but it's only going to get them to a 4th down. Fourth and 8 would be the punt. Julian, you literally played for the Patriots. They didn't rebuild, they reloaded every freaking season. Oh, big miss on the catch on the punt. Are you kidding me? PlayStation already on some effery. They're already on some internet shit. Loose ball on the punt return. Titans ball in better field position. Are you kidding me? White trying to get over to the shoulder and it just bounces off in the middle of collision, trying to fight over the ball, and the Tennessee recovers, bro. God damn. Well, damn near 1st and goal for Tennessee. When's college football coming back? I don't want to know what college leaks mean. There's no way a current NFL player is asking former Seattle Seahawk running back TJ Harden's plans to enter the NCAA transfer portal. What? No, not in football is crazy. In basketball, there's already a concern when it comes to five team transfer portals for super seniors. U23, you're still trying to play college hoops is concerning. You don't want to go full Julian Newman. Up the red zone, still for an opportunity for Trubisky to get on the board to push it to at least a 6-point game. If they can get a touchdown, Trubisky mobile up the run. Oh, touchdown! Titans! Flag on the play. God damn it. Up the lob after a penalty. Got the Titans far back and just wasted a perfect scoring drive. And it's good. They'll go for the field goal to push it 6-10. It's a 16. 10-point deficit at the half. With 5:27 remaining here before we head into the third. Well, yeah, Ennis Kenter are already just getting heat. Damn. All the actions coming up into Chicago, even the women, when I pair of the women, I mean, Ennis Kenter just absolutely getting heat with the Chicago Sky right now, folks. It is not looking good. Every time it's more of a political message to just push yourself into relevance. What happened to fighting the system? Yeah, Ennis Kenter already. Ooh, shh. I'm sorry, I have it playing on the TV too. Yeah, what happened to trying to fight the corporations over unfit unfit work environment for sweatshops for wearing Jordan shoes to push over a political message? And the worst part, you were mid at basketball, and your message couldn't come across. You being a politician, and now the worst thing you can do is antagonize women trying to make a living playing basketball at the highest level possible. I don't get it, Ennis. I don't get it. Bonnie Blue's rating my Prime Lotta Rose and Ennis Kenter's rating my build for 2K. Absolutely ridiculous. $1.5 trillion company data center gives 20-year long time. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of bullshit. Oh, I forgot Quinton Post is on the Warriors now. Where would you want to see Kyrie, on the Miami Heat or the Toronto Raptors guys? What do you think would be the best option? Kick return is going to end at the 28. Well, Kyrie would be a third option to score because Scotty Barnes is more of a two-way, not big of a two-way, but obviously when it comes to his skills, he is so all NBA defensive. Like there's times where he stagnates offensively that you think you can push him, where you need scoring options. And if Brandon Ingram looks like a complimentary scorer, you get a more predominant scorer with Kawhi that can give you a good 30 a night. With Kyrie, that's an automatic bucket. So it's more of a well-balanced offensive machine where I don't feel like they need a secondary score. I feel like they actually need a more of a floor general on the Miami Heat. That I feel like Kyrie would still be fun, but the demand the Miami Heat would require from Kyrie would be super dependent on his offensive production as well. And they already got Giannis for that. Plus, Kyrie on the Raptors just make a bit more sense. Third and 4 so far for Seattle. Coming out of the kick return. I'm only going to cover like the first half of this probably. A bit of a jump of the snap on the offensive line off the motion. My football fans forced to pay for games at 888 views. Thank you guys. I forgot Leonard is still a Seattle Seahawk. Woo! Stop short. Stop short for a first. Showing some wonderful pictures of his child, Zion Scott Williams. Four, 4-2 so far. Seattle will punt the ball. Myers Leonard talking, compliment, glazing his child already. Immediately out the wound. I love it. Yeah, I am. Ennis Cantor did what he did to try to antagonize the WNBA talent. As soon as he enters the building, they already wanted smoke. And Luka Doncic looking like Luka Modric. Warm up before Malice in the Palace. And the Indiana Fever destroyed the Chicago Sky 113-90. Single back formation. Drops back. Over for Trubisky. Short pass over to the full. Oh, into the halfback. What's his name? Cristante? Second and third so far. 16-3 so far for Seattle. Handoff. Down the middle. This should be a first. Man loses his helmet. What type of words of wisdom are you going to give to Mitchell Trubisky? He's a veteran. Mitchell Trubisky wasn't like I was like my senior year of high school. Oli West Coast, what's poppin', John Jay? How you doing, OG? I'm just reacting a bit to the Seahawks Titans game. Ashton Genty is believed to have torn his ACL. Early indications. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! That's something that I'm sure not a lot of fans are hoping on for the Raiders season. When Ashton Genty was like their second biggest point to score offensively. Just got home from family event. What I missed? We reacted to the whole lockdown pay-per-view. Pretty fun show. A lot of action if you like cage matches, but other than that, pretty fun. Mitchell Trubisky is a Titan. You tell me how's it going, John Jay? I just remember that Mitchell Trubisky could still get an NFL job in the Big 26. I'm sure if you ask anybody else, they'll just be like,
Are you sure?
like that's gonna be the first question. I know it will. Chicago Bears Trubisky? Yes, he still gets an NFL contract. They just gotta carry for a gain. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Broken a tackle. Oh, still on his feet. First down, Tennessee. Chestnut for another first down. There comes the draw. Handoff over for Chestnut. Gain of 4 to 5. Ooh, it's a bit of a toggle in between a bunch of defenders. Second down. Yeah, Leon Goretzka to Villa. Up the shotgun now, 2nd and 6. With a minute to spare. Oh! Back of the line of scrimmage off the screen pass. Two remaining timeouts for Tennessee with 1 minute remaining here in the first half. Also, DSD, I fear the greatest team in the East Coast is 76ers. In the great words of Spongy. Of course, Trubisky can still get a contract, but as a backup. In the Titans, he might be starting if we're being honest. Crazy Juice, I doubt that. In my opinion, he has an opportunity. You really think he's worse than Cam Ward, Will Levis currently in this case scenario starting position up in Tennessee? All Robert Saleh needs is a defense. I can expect a 3,500 or like near 4,000 yard season from Trubisky, no problem. His efficiency will be terrible, but I expect him to at least get you through a season.
At least in the first half of it. Oh, and it's a gain. Doddle. No, Dobby Doyle. I was going to say Rico Doddle. Ooh, those are fighting words. Those are fighting words, John Jay. 26 seconds before we end the half, 16-6. 7. Drops back. Oh, drop a catch. Michael Carter Jr. with a chance to get a completion off the game in the middle before getting hit. Incomplete on a 3rd and 8 now. Drops back. Ooh, bit of a turnaround. Mitchell gets the stop on the back near the line of scrimmage. 4th down. Wasteful possession by Tennessee. And, bro, they had a botched fumble off the receiving team. Seattle literally gave the ball to Tennessee, and they still didn't come up with 6 points on the board. And an extra point, I mean. It's got to be a shame. There's generations of people that could have liked the Titans a lot more, but it feels like they'd be shooting themselves in the foot all the time. Joey Sly with a chance. Go 40 yards out to push this to a 9. There's been more scores from the kicker than the quarterback, and it's good. 9-16 with only 10 seconds left on the half. You can always get back Jordan Poole, John Jay, just saying. We were just talking about him probably getting bid off waivers. You don't even have to pay that much money if he's off waivers. He's with the Titans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sixers could beat old-ass team. My Warriors will be awful. Don't worry. Steph Curry will still average 40 points. So at least get some fun while dealing with the disappointment, John Jay. Hell, you could even consider them being a play-in team still because how open the Western Conference is. The Utah Jazz, the Sacramento Kings. I'm lying about the Sacramento Kings. I feel like they're in a worse spot than the Warriors. They have talent not to tank, but they have the talent not to contend. That's got to be a sad purgatory to be in for the past 30, 40 years. That's a shame, too, because Zach LaVine, if he was on the right team, he'd be a great complimentary star. Maybe the Orlando Magic, but that's about it. They'll go for spiking the ball to run the clock down to push us into halftime, 16-9. Jackson Smith and Njigaba rushing like he's going to put pads on for the second half. I'll be right back. If anybody's trying to join the chat, the link is on the top of the chat. I'll be in the restroom if anybody needs me.
One of a kind. One of a kind. One of a kind. What did you say? Here I see. Cleveland Browns tight end it's Daquan Wright enters the end of. Why are NFL players? Same thing. God forbid this happens in the NHL, gang. You can reclassify for college. It was a stress. WWE is looking to get some viral moments to emerge from the live events, even if their basic talent interacts. Yeah, they're showing is Jaden Newman being a whore in denial, while her cousin is her own brother is trying to be like, yeah, you know, I could have put you on back when you were 18 years old, bitch. What? What are you talking about? A 55-yard field goal by Joey Tsai earlier in the game. Joey Tsai with the field goal. Enes Kanter beefing with every woman in the government. In the world. Houston Texans is going to still be on fraud watch unless, their quarterback is an overrated piece of shit that still gets overlooked because of his rookie season. I'm just being honest. Well, let's get to see the season play out, John Jay. We still have a lot of full rosters for certain NBA teams. especially the notorious 2 final slots for the Miami Heat since acquiring Klay Thompson. And it looks like the Nuggets keep getting worse after trading away Peyton Watson. Especially with their reputation of not playing that many youth players. Nigel McGuinness refuses to withdraw from the Continental Cup after suffering an injury. I spent a good portion of my career in pain. And in a way, I kind of feel the same. But in another way, it feels very different. I know at the end of my career, as such, I could at least have a chance I could get to compete in a Continental Cup. Dude, I know that you're trying to find that spark, how it was when you were a wrestler full time. Gang, it's a Continental Championship you're fighting for. I don't think you've ever heard an AEW world title tournament. Yeah, Ennis Cantor, Natasha Cloud just absolutely going at it verbally. I don't know if he's banned from the arena. He probably banned from the arena. Oh, the Eagles played the Patriots? Hey, can someone please give Daquan Wright number 5? I'm kidding. That's already issued for another quarterback. Tom Brady coming back to... Why? It's the UNC. All because Belichick is there? Your Warriors brother is some slander, John Jay. Oh yeah, I love the Goldberg one. I like the Randy Orton one a bit better, personally. Yeah, all they're showing is Enes Kanter, former NBA player. He used to play for the Thunder. With Steven Adams, Kevin Durant, Westbrook. That team. Now he's coming in antagonizing WNB because of what he said. Caitlin Clark still dropped 40. What the hell is this? I thought this was Photoshop, guys. It's actually freaking Erling Haaland from Manchester City. He brother shortened his hair. Looking like his dad in his prime. Alfie Haaland. Just back on the draw. Play action. Drew Lock gives a good read up the post route for this tight end. Oh, so Drew Lock can throw accurately. Well, anything to fight for a roster spot. I know Drew Lock wouldn't mind being the second string behind Sam Darnold again, just in case something goes wrong. What you gonna do when we come for you? Dun, dun, dun. Be very afraid if anybody started off their fantasy drafts beforehand. With Ashton Genty's been reported to probably be an ACL tear. Hey, we got a guest here. Please welcome the best of the West, the OG, John Jay. Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going?
What's up, everybody?
Not much, but if I had a fantasy draft, John Jay, I'd be afraid if Ashton Genty's legitimately with an ACL injury.
Anyway, I want to remind everybody in the chat, in the stream, the great Sponge wants me to remind everybody the Sixers all the way.
Oh my God! Just stop it. One time. Also, we're back into the second half of Titans Seahawks. But oh my God, just stop it. One time. LeBron's going to be averaging like 14 points with this team. There's no way he's going to score as much as Maxey, Brown, and Embiid, God forbid, if he stays healthy. He went 20 and 36. Oh, you see, that's what happens when you join the Jets, Robert, to be ambitious for a coaching job. I'm shocked he didn't even do that bad. His second season go around with the Jets. They actually had a reputable defense before the deadline, like diminished that whole team. Right now it's 1st and 10 still for Tennessee. Going 16-9. How you feeling so far about this preseason, John?
I haven't watched nothing. I got home about half an hour ago.
So far with the Niners, not recently.
It's a preseason game. I'm not going to take anything like the content creator. Oh, we're going to win the Super Bowl because we won 40-something the Niners.
I'm not anticipating. I don't want to make championship aspirations. Just guys that deserve to be there for rotation pieces and anything. No one's thinking you'd be above 500 with Mitchell Trubisky trying to fight for a third string spot behind Will Levis and freaking Cam Ward. And there's even a 50-50 spot if those two are even going to be worth a starting quarterback opportunity. Boy, Oliver, just Jesus Christ. And that was up through his midsection. I'm shocked he dropped that in the middle of his go when he was about to turn around. 3rd and 7 so far for Tennessee. They're still with Trubisky on the field, up the gun. Halfback also in the backfield. A 3 wide set.
up the C gap, and the Falcon collapses again. It's a sack. Seattle gets the ball back for a punt. If you close your eyes, you'll see. If you just close your eyes. Hey, it looks good on him. Yes, it is Brooklyn Nets. John J., you remember that Brooklyn Nets squad from a few years ago with Kevin Durant? I think that was like 2019.
Yep.
No, 2020, 2021. It was Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden was like the next season, Joe Harris, Jared Allen before he went to Cleveland. I think they also picked up like LaMarcus Aldridge and Blake Griffin. All y'all missing is Jared Dudley.
That was a dumpster fire. I don't know. I remember
that was a dumpster fire. That was such a get-rich-quick scheme to try to flash a contender, and all they were doing with the propaganda was just for Kyrie to finally get his. I don't think the narrative was even for Kevin Durant to lead the team. They wanted Kyrie to go against LeBron so bad. They wanted to emphasize that narrative until they forgot their old, riddled down Type A players that can only play one side of the ball. Washed. That's why the Bucks outplayed them. It wasn't just a foot on the line. The team just played like shit, and Joe Harris like shot for like 20% from behind the arc. I don't think most people are, unless you're already inside that fan base. Have you been seeing what's going on the internet right now, John Jay, with Enes Kanter?
Nope.
Well, he's a former basketball player, and he's a former NBA player, and he coming around with this notorious clip of him saying that I am eligible to become an NBA, the first male WNBA athlete. He got a lot of heat of that. And then, as soon as he came into a Chicago Sky game with Caitlin Clark in it, Chicago Sky Girls were about to fight him. There's no way they're calling that the Chiefs killer. Okay. Well, I saw this disgusting video of like a mother. Like a mother was verbally and physically abusing her child after like he was streaming. Poor kid was just getting lambasted by his mother because I guess circumstances weren't going well, and considering him a failure because he's 18 and he wanted to like stream, like the newer the popular streamers like Kai Cenat. Poor kid gets that type of peer pressure, can't even get out of the norm to try to be successful. It's a shame. He's getting support now by other streamers. I saw the video, but there's some parents that are just not open-ended to that type of stuff. I'd rather you still lay bricks and actually create a brand for yourself. Motion's right. On a single back formation. The flag on the play, probably a false start. Or we're going to pull an illegal formation. NFL rule changes. Teams can onside kick at any time. Touchback moves back 20 yards. If kickoff, move 50 yards. Replay can review an ejected player in a flagrant act. Okay. For a flagrant act. Okay. A bit of fair ruling. So they penalize you for not getting CTE on the kickoff? For 50? So you're already fair grounds for an open drive. And I bet they did that to just make the first half more exciting. So they already want you to force points on the board. Okay.
So I just turned the game on, and because I just got my new TV.
Oh, nice! Oh yeah, you told me that you had a new TV already.
The picture is much cleaner, and it looks like so. I'm still getting used to this TV. I've never had an Amazon TV. I've been just so accustomed to Roku because I started using Roku in 2016 because I couldn't afford cable anymore. And my family, we shared a Netflix, and all my shows, everything were on Netflix. I was like, I don't need cable. And when it came to football season, because I don't watch baseball religiously anymore. I don't watch basketball religiously anymore.
I can't blame you about the last.
You know, like I try to watch.
Hold on, is that Jalen Milroe?
Yeah,
from Alabama.
Yeah, I remember.
Huh.
I was talking. I don't know if you've ever heard this name before on McNiners, called Joe Stevens. He's a Seahawks fan. Well, if you've never heard of him, he overhypes Sam Darnold, and he's not a fan of Milroe. Now, I'm not saying
really.
Milroe.
I thought people would be more of a fan of his profile.
So, how can I say this in the most nice way? Like, he has this old notion that quarterbacks have to be 6'4", 224, and I'm going to say something so messed up, but he feels that you need Tom Brady's and not Patrick Mahomes.
You can't get quarterbacks that can get outside of the pocket and create for themselves. I don't like mobile quarterbacks. I said that right? I don't think mobile starts with a B, Jim. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. I try to avoid... I try to avoid using those words because people get very sensitive. How dare
Burrow goes for a 50 or 40-yard carry. Best player of the season. Lamar does. Why not just use your arms, you running back, next time? Up the back line. Oh, he couldn't get for that gap. He could have at least got past the line of scrimmage before he got tackled down.
Like, if Sam Darnold, because like this is the second year of that 3-year contract, if they extend him next offseason, I won't be shocked if teams start calling, because he's not a bad quarterback. Now, I'm going to say this, and I'm probably going to piss off Kenny on Wednesday when I say it. I've always felt that Milroe had a better ceiling than Shedeur Sanders. Mm-hmm. But personally, I do believe Shedeur has the talent, but there was a thing that Deshaun Watson said, and again, I don't like Deshaun Watson anymore after the scandal, but he said this to the media: "You guys booed me when I got hurt. You guys booed me when I came to your organization, and you guys wanted me to fail, and so that's gonna give me motivation."
What? Where the fuck he got that people booed him when he got signed? People expected him to be the franchise guy when he got signed for $250 million. $250,000.
A majority of the fan base in Cleveland, I remember, were very hesitant. Like, they said, yeah, he's a great quarterback, but oh my gosh, the baggage. That's, and I've always said this. He brought this on himself. Like, a lot of Hall of Famers were making fun of him. If you needed that, service, the team doctors and the people in charge of the medical staff would have hired people, and you would have been in the facility. But because you chose it privately in your house, you have to understand. And they're saying, you're a famous athlete. You just got paid a lot of money. What do you expect was gonna happen? That was a player side. I've always said this. He effed up. And so, Crazy Juice is in the chat, but he did the Kobe Bryant thing. I would rather be known as a bad person than admit to my wife I had a marital thing.
Hell, you could have done with Ime Udoka did and just get it on with a staff member. At least that's less scandalous. I mean, it still is scandalous. You're cheating on your wife either way.
You know,
Oh, and Milrow will let it fly. Incomplete.
like Friday, UNYTC. You know, we had a very spirited debate. You know, but I'm old enough to remember that even in the 90s, that there were former athletes who had their significant other, and they had think about it. In Tiger Woods, this guy was married, and when he went to country clubs, he did some horrible stuff. And when his significant other found out in 2009 what he did, oh, she wanted to destroy him. And so after that incident,
and socially, yeah.
after that incident, now back in the day, you know, and again, I'm not trying to excuse behaviors, but in the 80s, athletes were doing stuff. You know, not just with other significant people, but they were also using and taking stuff that they were not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
So it said a lot. Like there's a friend of David McNiner. His name is Damian Lee. He lives in Texas, in Cowboys country. And one time he popped into YTC stream and he said, "Yo, are you saying that Rodney Lott and the great Patrick Willis are beneath steroid enraged cocaine, user, the
Oh no!
so yeah, like things like that happen. Now, of course, YTC as a Giants fan did not take those words kindly.
I think you got way too emotional out of it. Just the what about argument always like pretenses. They always trying to feel like we're neglecting certain other athletes that has done stuff to get ahead or did stuff scandalous beneath the front office and the media. Hell, you can even bring up Magic Johnson back in the 80s, where he was reputable for being in those white parties, being around a lot of women, where he was practically shunned by America when he was caught with sexually transmitted diseases. It took him years to at least get back in the graces of the sports media, where he became a front office member of the Lakers. But I think that was already behind the scenes. Or Wilt Chamberlain. A lot of Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain, everyone knows that besides scoring 100 points, he scored 100, you know what?
Women.
Yeah, so like I always love talking shit the excuse my language to these people who, oh, I'm a moral superiority person, I have morality, and then all their heroes and even their personal lives, like they live degenerates. Again, this is one of the reasons why I left, faith, and I tell YTC, it's not because I don't believe it. I'm like, I am not a good moral person. I can tell you right now, if you and me and David Corona had a conversation backstage for a while, you would understand me and David Corona, why me and him, even though we live like 800 miles away. No, it's 400 miles away from the Bay Area to Los Angeles. It's a long drive. Yeah, we dealt with the same thing. Now, Corona dealt, much worse than my circumstances, but I don't think that he sees me beneath me, that he was like more of a tough dude back in the day. And again, I don't want to reveal Corona unless he's here and he'll let us know, but all I can speak for myself is like I am not a good moral person, and I don't intend to be a good moral person because I know the stuff that I have done. And so when I talk to young kids, I say, yeah, it's better to be a book smart person and be intelligent and have an early bedtime and don't have vices, because my experience will tell you that it did not do very well for me. Now, I never touched any serious stuff. I was tempted many times, especially when I lost my grandfather, which really affected me really badly. And the stuff that I did was I'm still not proud of as a teenager. And it's just that tough environment, and that's why I had a different opinion than YTC on Friday, because I was not considered a bully, but people always had that label on me, but I always got messed with, and so again, his situation.
I understand completely, John, especially like somebody that grew up with a lot of older people in the household. There's always people with different perspective, but they have their own unique way going about it. That's always going to rub people the wrong way because their experience and the way they deal with how their emotions are set up, sadly, that's how they had to go for it most of their life. It sucks, but that's how it is.
Like, this
And
is
it probably, and here's the thing, John. I'm sorry to cut you off. I feel like, and like you're, how it is, because at the end of the day, only you are going to understand you the most. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You're not owed as much understanding as you and me can get, because there's only certain ways we can like gravitate to like certain people without rubbing somebody the wrong way.
Mhm.
So I always like say, just warn people, just take it with a grain of salt, because that's how I perceive it. And that goes for anything, especially when we talk about sports or any other topics that go beyond it.
Mhm. I remember, and this is gonna basically like lose my argument, but while I felt that I also felt small, like like a lot of people tell me, dude, like the people who know me, that they would say this, dude, like, why are you ashamed of being a tough guy? Like, we want to be tough guys. I said it's not something you want, because it burdens you. And I am not proud to say this, because again, I'm a very prideful person. There were nights where I had tears in my face, because the stuff that I did, knowing, was not really good, while I was helping people and helping myself, and also taking the blows. I'm a very prideful person, but I felt small. I felt meaningless, because it didn't get me nowhere. And again, my grandfather, one thing that the constant, of basically as a kid having that, and then eventually you have to become a man as an early teenager. You still don't know who you are, and so the people who are there, they're like, yo, we got to make you tough. We got to make you tough. So I picked up boxing. Boxing was a very small outlet to take out frustrations and anger. But a lot of people knew that, if I took that the wrong way, and so am I a hypocrite, for what
I do like that you used boxing, because that's always like a general thing to like build you up as a person and try to help you manage your emotions, even though you're beating the shit out of somebody.
I'm gonna tell you something that 2 Wednesdays ago, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 Wednesdays ago, we were having a very serious conversation on McNiner. It was live. We're talking about the military.
Mm-hmm.
The people who entered that thing, and I'm against the military, are people from the worst backgrounds. They go through the worst things ever. They don't have the best support system, and so when you're able to, at the age of 17, put on a uniform, and then they fly you somewhere else, and you don't know if you're coming back home, there's a reason why you need to sympathize a little bit for. And I'm not telling you to do it if you don't want to. But if you're 17 years old and you're forced to do something, would you rather deal with the bullshit here, or like you don't know what's going to happen? So I know what I just said was a very serious, topic that is not even something to talk about. But you got to sympathize with these people. Why are they doing it? Why are they doing something that
Respectfully, John, because certain people would take advantage of people that just never had the real atmosphere where like they had control over their lives, and they had people that never cared about their personal feelings. That's how bullies are made. That's how soldiers are forced into BS like that. I'm gonna close it off here because I really don't want I don't want to ruin the stream, ruin everybody's vibe. But I understand what
Okay.
you said was some real shit. I do have topics like that outside of this, though.
Okay. Anyway, thanks for having me on, man.
Respectfully.
Again, I'm not trying to piss you off or anything, but again, thanks for letting
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Okay.
But thank you.
All right. Peace.
Saints are sending veteran linebacker Deion Jones to the San Francisco 49ers in exchange for Zamir White for a running back? We just got Malik Willis. No, Malik Hillis. We just got Malik Herbert. We got Malik Herbert. We need more running back depth. Didn't we just draft one in the third? Crazy Juice? So I apologize if that was out of with the topics I was hearing, having conversations with like family and friends. Like, all due respect, just wanted to talk about like wrestling and football. But that does happen in real life. Please, like as a social announcement, guys, make sure you hear people out and you understand them. We come up with like more family, less criminals outside there, less broken people. I don't know. Nobody in the algorithm wants to support a positive atmosphere, but please, let's try to come together, talk about stuff we enjoy. Fuck Trey Young and fuck the Cowboys, respectfully. The only ignorant hatred you should have should be for your divisional rival teams. With some time in the pocket, Levis with a prayer, but a lot of traffic. Incomplete and fourth and 21 on a double coverage play. Hook was right there and Sinker. Oh, you're out, Crazy Juice? A lot of traffic. I'm gonna probably close off here, guys. I already went through the stream. Erling Haaland's hair. We'll probably get more headlines around tomorrow morning. But I'll be live tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. If you'd be willing to visit over on the stream. Thanks for watching over on the DST show. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. I know summer's nearly closing, but it's good that you guys spent some time with me. Thanks for watching.